This is WTOV9's coverage of the OHSAA East District Division II Sectional Wrestling Championship.
Ladies and gentlemen, we just want to welcome everybody once again to Steubenville High School's Crimson Center for today's sectional wrestling tournament. Friendly reminder, we want to let everyone know, unless you're an on-deck wrestler or an on-deck coach, please have a seat somewhere so that everyone can see.
Go and tell that midnight rider, there's a ramble of the governor, back rider, show him that God's gonna get you down, show him that God's gonna get you down, show him that God's gonna cut you down.
with the 120-pound Cambridge and Morgan, please report to mat 1. Cambridge, Morgan, please report to mat 1. 120. Attention wrestlers, a friendly reminder, you must check in the bullpen first. You cannot check in directly to the mat, you must check in through the bullpen. Check into the bullpen first. Congratulations to Kevin Parnell on his 100th victory. Attention, Zanesville's Miller and Morgan's Bernhardt to mat 1. Zanesville's Miller and Morgan's Bernhardt to mat 1. On deck, mat 3, St. Clairsville's Bolliard, Morgan's Everly. On deck, mat 3, St. Clairsville's Bolliard, Morgan's Everly. On deck, mat 3. At the conclusion of the current matches, we will take a short 5-minute break. At the conclusion of the current matches, just a short 5-minute break. Table workers, stay where you are. and gentlemen, we will start back up again here in just under 5 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, wrestling will resume here in less than 1 minute. 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, again, this is a super friendly reminder. If you're not on deck, either as a coach or wrestler, find a seat somewhere so that everyone can see. If you're not on deck as a coach or wrestler, find a seat somewhere so everyone can see. wrestlers and fans, consolation matches are set to begin on mat 3. Consolation matches set to begin on mat 3. Lost cell phone at the scorer's table. Lost cell phone at the scorer's table. Has a fortune in the back. Tell me the fortune, get your phone. Ladies and gentlemen, once the semifinal matches conclude, all three matches will transform into consolation matches. head directly into the Consi semifinals. Again, at the conclusion of these semifinal matches, we will head directly into the console semifinals on all 3 mats. 2. Dylan Sowers, West Holmes, Bo Hudson of Steubenville. Now on mat 2, Dylan Sowers of West Holmes, Bo Hudson of Steubenville. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. Quick 5 minutes. ladies and gentlemen, clear the mats at this time. Clear the mats. Again, a super friendly reminder, if you're not a wrestler or coach that's on deck, find a seat somewhere so everyone has a great point of view of the block round. iPhone 12. If you find it, bring it to the scores table. Thanks. ladies and gentlemen, we will see you back here at 2:15 for the finals. 2:15 for the finals.
Good afternoon from the Crimson Center on the campus of Steubenville High School. We're getting set for championship matchups at the Ohio Division II East District Sectional Tournament. Here, a day of wrestling to wrap up here shortly. Rob Metzger along with Mike Smith, Smitty with us here for the action. Looking forward to first our 106-pound matchup. It'll be between Justice Fisher of Beaver Local and Bodie Raymond of the Indian Valley Braves.
In sixth place with 80.
That'll be our first matchup here as we look at some of the other matchups before they get the wrestling started here inside the Crimson Center. Steubenville Big Red with 8 in the championship round. Indian Valley with 3 finalists. Indian Creek with 2, and 2 of them will match up at 113 pounds. Bronco Braun and Jackson Scharfenberg will match up there as we move on to our next matchup in this championship round matchup. At 120 pounds, the championship matchup here, Kason Berkey and Peyton Martin of West Holmes. A pair of juniors will go head-to-head. The records you see there, the records going into today's action. Some guys have wrestled 1 match, some guys have wrestled 2. There's been a lot of buys in this as well today.
Yeah, it's a sectional tournament. Not a lot of teams in this thing, but they're quality matches, and just getting that pass to move on to the district tournament, which is held right here in Steubenville next weekend. So any wrestling fans, districts is always just top-notch, awesome wrestling. So
oh, yeah.
If you ain't got no kids, if you're just a fan of the sport, it's great to come here and watch. And this is a great place to watch wrestling.
Absolutely, and we'll be here again for that next week. Also 126 pounds today, Dorian Haddad of Steubenville Big Red taking on Balin Rose of the Cambridge Bobcats, your top 2 seeds here today. The 132-pound championship matchup. You see the wrestlers getting set for action here. A.J. Roberts and Noah Keene of the Cambridge Bobcats, your matchup of the 132-pound championship matchup. Now, the 138-pound championship matchup that we'll get to see should be an interesting one. They've wrestled a couple times already this year. It's 3-time OVAC champion Bobby Buhite of Beaver Local, Marshall of the Cambridge Bobcats. Buhite, a winner in the OVAC semis, on his way to a 3rd consecutive OVAC championship. But as you said, Leslie got the best of him at Cambridge earlier this year.
Yeah, early in the season, which, was awesome. Those matches are good, because I would have never guessed based on that OVAC championship match. Bobby controlled the whole match, wrestled tough. I didn't, there was no chance I'm losing that match. But this is the rubber match, So, again, that's going to be a good rematch, and this is the rubber match here at 138.
And the 144-pound championship will be between Cooper Smith and Mason Hill, the Cambridge Bobcats. And you say they have not wrestled against each other this year.
They have not, yeah. Cooper, we haven't wrestled any Cambridge guys since junior high. We went to the Cambridge Open, and it's the last time we wrestled some Cambridge guys. So it's good. It's always good to get some different new looks, and it's go time. I can't believe that it's already postseason. Seems like it was just not too long ago we were at the state tournament, watching Brody Sack win that state championship and Cooper get on the podium and whatnot. So I'm excited to get this postseason, and this is where it all starts.
We're going to get set for wrestling here now at 106 pounds. We'll be here looking at mat number 2 in the middle for the championship matchup to begin things off between Justice Fisher of Beaver Local against Bodie Raymond of Indian Valley. It's a freshman versus a senior.
Yeah, one thing about the freshmen coming from Indian Valley, that Indian Valley is too close to Claymont, and those guys know how to wrestle out there. And you might be a freshman, but looking at the freshman, he's put together pretty good. So this match is going to be a good match. He's going to definitely have to, senior 106-pounders are extremely strong, and they've got a lot of mat experience. So this, again, I bet you this is going to be a great match. And, shout out to 922, Sky Bull, that's coached a ton of these Indian Valley guys.
Absolutely. And the Raymond IVC champion here in 2025, ranked top 10 in the state. Depending on what polls you look at, some of these guys will be at different rankings. But if you're good, you're good. And we got some good ones here today for Beaver Local. Justice Fisher, he's now 29-8 on the season after picking up a pin in the semifinal round. And Fisher, a strong strong season as well. We are underway at the 106-pound championship matchup. The third and fifth place matchups on the left side of your screen as well.
Yeah, Beaver Local's working a little Russian tie kind of there. He's working a little wrist control, working on that elbow. Indian Valley got a little collar tie. Both these guys just feeling each other out. Yeah, this freshman from Indian Valley definitely looks like he has some good mat time, mat experience, and is not intimidating. He's moving forward really well against the senior. There's a first shot attempt from the Beaver Local wrestler, a little too far away. Indian Valley's got a nice little head trap going there. He's going to try to bring it down to the mat. Beaver Local doing a good job controlling that elbow. Just got to watch a lot of different stalling calls this year. You got to watch circling and backing out of bounds. Those refs will call stalling real fast.
Of course, new this year, Smitty, the takedown points has really changed the game, hasn't it?
It has. You know, I always tell football guys, I mean, really it would be like making a field goal worth 4 points. I mean, you wouldn't think that 1 point would make that big of a difference, but it makes a huge difference. Especially, I'm seeing personally where maybe a lot of times you would choose to go down and take that easy little extra point. Or it looks like we're going to take down right here, and you might get some backs. No, he just got the takedown. There's the 3.
3 points.
But, you know, again, a lot of times guys were picking. There's one in. You know, there's another rule change there. Last year it was 2. A 2 count was 2. A 3 count was 2. A 4 count was 2, and a 5 count was 3. Now the game has really changed where 2 is 2, 3 is 3, 4 is 4. Then you get a takedown on somebody and get them to their back on a 4 count, up 7-0. That's a hard one to come back. So a lot of tech falls this year. A lot of guys coming from behind and pinning guys, and I like it. I was a little questioning it at first, but I actually really like it. It really changed the sport a lot.
Made for some even quicker matches here today. Fisher is returning state placer. He was 8th last year, ranked 3rd in the state. Won the sectional here last year as well.
Yeah, time's about to expire in this first period. He's going to be up 3-0.
The 5th place match was won by Monty Guntram of Steubenville by pin. It was over quickly. Still the 3rd place match continuing on between Vince Coleman of Zanesville and Wyatt Crabb of West Holmes. That's on your left.
Beaver Local wrestler chose down. Indian Valley's working a little tight waist, trying to move his guy forward, trying to work a little arm bar in there on the left side, it looks like. A little 2-on-1, maybe setting up a tilt. But, you know, again, those senior 106-pounders are very strong guys. You know, they're strong, man. He's one big muscle. That's tough to maintain 106 as a senior. But he's doing a good job, the Indian Valley wrestler. He's doing a good job keeping good pressure forward. Now I'd say the Beaver Local guy's just about to get an escape here. He needs to circle his hips left and square up and face him, and he probably would get his point. Looks like Indian Valley's arm's trapped. Again, Beaver Local needs to come to his feet, circle left, face him. Yep, there it is. He's circling there. No points yet. Nothing yet. He's still in control of the Indian Valley. Now that Beaver Local wrestler's put that arm over his head and circle out. It looks like the Indian Valley wrestler's maybe trying to work. There you go. He's got his hips out. It's a nice ride by the freshman there from Indian Valley. It's only down 3-0, so he gets himself a set of back points. Here he can go up 4-3.
And the match can change quickly.
Yeah, real fast. And just, back to those pins. I mean, wrestling, that's the good thing about wrestling. You always got the equalizer. If you're a pinner, you can be down 14-0.
And there was, I believe, rule change too, as well as the inbounds when you can score the points as well, right?
Yeah, made the mat about 4 foot. You figure 4 foot all the way around that circle. You probably added about 120 square foot of wrestling mat space all the way around that mat. So definitely like that. Was never a fan of those referees just calling, stopping the match when so much action still could be, handled and stuff. So, yeah, as long as your big toe's in or your little toe or whatever, they should continue to wrestle. So there's a delayed escape, and that's a big point. That was those big last 5 seconds of a period points are big. Indian Valley's probably going to go down. Don't know how this match yet. Losing 4-0 going to third period, 2 minutes left.
Third place match between Crabb and Coleman still ongoing on the left.
That's a nice escape. Now it's 3-1. Takedown ties it up. Beaver Local wrestler don't have to do much. He's the guy winning, as we all know, 4-1. He's just going to try to slow this match down. Bad shot from that Indian Valley wrestler. Got to keep his head up and should not have shot into that arm. That's going to seal this match here, in my opinion. That's going to put it up 9-1.
9-1. Minute 30 to go in this 106-pound sectional championship matchup. Top four here in the section will advance to districts. Of course, fifth place will be your alternate for next week. Again, it'll be all here at Steubenville High School. It'll be a two-day event, Friday and Saturday.
Yeah, it probably starts around 4, if I had to guess, on Friday. So anybody wants to come out and see some wrestling, there'll be a lot of schools here. It's anywhere from 50 to 65 schools that are in the district.
All the way down to Southeast Ohio. Less than a minute to go here. Still 9-1. Justice Fisher of Beaver Local in front.
2-1 counts. Yeah, the way that works, there's 4 districts in Ohio. And then, you win your district. And then what that does, that puts you against a 4th place finisher from another district. 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. So definitely in your favor, you want to win that district and help yourself out and be the champ in the quarter bracket come the state wrestling tournament. And then it's luck of the draw after that. It's computer generated. It's how there's no seeding at the state tournaments. Computer generated.
Still 15 seconds left in this match. Fisher looking for some more points. Beaver Local was third in the team standings entering this championship round. 3 points behind West Holmes. Steubenville, your leader, with 203 points. Indian Valley in fourth at 156.
That'll do it.
That will do it. 13-1 is the final. Justice Fisher, your
All right, ladies and gentlemen, up next,
sectional champion at 106 pounds. So we will move on to the 113-pound championship matchup in this Steubenville Division II sectional. The Indian Valley Braves on the mat once again. As Johnny McComas, head coach of Beaver Local, walks off with his sectional champion, Justice Fisher. Back-to-back sectional champs for him. On the mat, Bronco Braun, a sophomore from Indian Valley, now 34-2 on the season. Jackson Scharfenberg of Indian Creek. He is a talented freshman here in the sectional final at 31-5 now after a victory earlier today. Scharfenberg 14-3 major decision in the semis. Braun with a first period pin.
Nice. That was a nice reattack by the Indian Creek wrestler, but just not secure that takedown. That was just some good old-fashioned reaction time that the ref awarded there. They give him that one little half-second reaction time, so he almost had that takedown secured. That would have been big for the freshman.
Scharfenberg fourth at the OVAC tournament.
Both these guys like banging on the head. That's a nice deep double leg. He's got him on his hip. He's about to get there. It's a takedown right there.
So Braun with the 3 points.
He goes right to that arm bar and a one-on-one. Got to secure it up a little bit more than that. Keep that fist in the back. So 56 seconds left in the first period. 3-0. Braun, Indian Creek wrestler, trying to attempt to get his hips out. He's get his head up and back straight on the bottom there. Nothing good's going to happen with his head on the mat. There we go. Keep circling to the Creek wrestler should keep circling towards the out of bounds. Circle. There it is. You get those hips back. It was almost away. But now he's going to go back down. 30 seconds left.
Braun's an IVC champion this year. Ranked third in the States in Division II.
Yeah, he had if I remember right, he had a nice postseason run last year. for Indian Valley. This guy's got some good stuff going on between wrestling and football for sure. He's right back to that. That's a nice job by the Indian Creek wrestler. So we're 3-2 now. Reversals still stayed the same at 2 points. Now it's going to make it 4-2. Braun getting the escape. 6 seconds left. But nice to have rode him out there for the remainder of that period and kept it 3-2.
So 4-2 Braun in front of Scharfenberg. The other match going for third place right there.
So Braun won the choice. He's going to go ahead and go down to start this second period. Indian Creek wrestler goes right to that half. His hip ends up on the mat a little bit. Needs to get his hip up, readjust, get that hip up, readjust, hip up. That's trouble. Nice job. Nice job, Caves. We get the one. That makes it 5-2. Braun. Oh, this ref's going to get after this kid on his. They're not real big on slapping on the head like that anymore. You got to be careful with that. You don't want to give no stupid points away. And you don't want to be reaching. You start slapping on the head, you start getting yourself in trouble and overextending yourself. Nice fakes there by the Indian Valley wrestler. Minute 20 left, second period. Nice front headlock there by the Indian Valley wrestler. Works his way back to the middle of the mat. Yeah, the Creek wrestler has to get some. He's got to get some setups going. Got to move his feet a little bit more. Takedown could tie this thing up, make it 5-5, and he has a choice in the third period. So he's not on this match yet, but he needs a takedown right here. Standing flat on his heels. Yeah, you can't stand in front of a guy. You gotta be moving.
Braun 8-2 now.
And he's got 2-1 counts. So no points, 2-1 counts. And everybody sees a ref swipe twice, but it was 2-1 counts. That's got to be 2 counts, 2 swipes in a row. 2 swipes, 2 points. 3 swipes, 3 points. 4 swipes, 4 points. So we're 8-2 now. 22 seconds left to go. Second period. Braun's starting to really take control and wear the Indian Creek wrestler down.
Final seconds here of the second period with Braun in front 8-2. Braun wrestling for first-year head coach Chris Barr, who was an assistant past 3 years for Indian Valley. Of course, Brandon Pendleton, head coach of Indian Creek there.
Can't say enough about Brandon. I mean, geez, he's been there.
Yes.
Took over for Coach Craig a long time ago. The other, Big Red Indian Creek legend. What a commitment Brandon's made to the Indian Creek wrestling team and produced some great wrestlers. And kudos to Brandon, man. That's a hard position to stay in for 20 years.
We'll have another Creek wrestler in the finals later with Luke McMillian at 190 pounds with his third period underway. The other 2 placement matches already have wrapped up on each side of this championship mat.
Indian Creek wrestler needs to keep his head up, and he's really just starting to start looking at these. Again, that's a nice double leg. You got to keep moving in front of those guys. You can't stand in front of a double leg guy like that. Going right back to that little cross-face cradle attempt.
Now
stepping into a Turk. Nice Turk. Making a phone call, we call that right there. So now, there it is. Open this match right up. He's 15-2. He might get a fall right here.
He's working.
Yeah. Just got to get those hips a little higher. So 15-2 now. We're 40 seconds.
He might be looking at a tech fall as well, depending if he can get some more here.
Yeah, if he gets a 2 swipe, that'll be the tech. So he's going to let him go. That makes it 15-3. One more takedown, 18-3 is a tech fall. So one more takedown, this match is over.
22 seconds and counting.
Braun's on the hunt. He wants it. He's wanting that tech fall. Kudos to him for working hard all the way to the last whistle. There it is. Double finish.
With 6 seconds left, he finishes off a tech fall, 18-3. So Bronco Braun, the sophomore from Indian Valley, is your second sectional champion. We'll look at a couple replays from this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next is the 120-pound weight class, battling for fifth place.
Braun 18-3.
As
As we get set next for the 120-pound championship matchup.
Vying for third place on mat 1, Beaver Locals John Burkett.
120-pound championship matchup upcoming. Peyton Martin from the West Holmes Knights taking on Steubenville Big Reds Kason Berkey.
West Holmes, Peyton
Martin now with 40 wins on the season after 2 victories today. Picked up pins in both of his matches so far in the first period. Berkey now 21-19 with 2 wins. He has also pinned both of his opponents so far.
Okay, yeah, Berkey's been wrestling tough. You know, he's got 40 matches under his belt. That's a lot of matches for a year. And he's pretty impressive to start this match off in on a single.
Big Red's Cole Harvey won that third place match at 113.
Got to finish that single right there for sure. But got in on it once, you can get in on it twice. So Berkey just got to keep moving his feet.
Martin's got 27
Nice.
pins this year.
That's a nice shot. He's in pretty deep. Berkey got good job. Way to get out of that thing with a nice little wizard. He's come up off his knees. Facing. There's the 3. Berkey is a bleeder. This match could take a little extra. I don't think I've seen one match this year where he hasn't bled a little bit.
And we got one right now.
Yep, we're bleeding already.
3-0. Martin in front. Again, Martin ranked 6th in the state. OCC champ in 2024. Team captain. The other matches going on currently for third place at 120 pounds. Burkett, Beaver Local, Caples of Cambridge, Swallow, and Crane wrestling for 5th.
Yeah, those 5th place matches are getting over fast.
Yeah, there's been some quick ones on each side of the championship match so far. You can see them on the top left is your third place match right now between John Burkett of Beaver Local and Evan Caples of Cambridge. Beckett Swallow and Noah Crane of Indian Creek wrestling for 5th. The championship match, though, Martin and Berkey after the blood time still continues. And explain, too, there's a certain time you have to work on that, or what's the...
Yeah, 5 minutes, but...
You get 5 minutes.
It's but they cut that 5 minutes once it becomes cleanup. You don't get charged
for that, right?
For cleanup, that's on the ref.
Yeah.
It takes a while to bleed out of a match for sure.
So we're back to action here at 120-pound championship in this sectional tournament. Peyton Martin and Kason Berkey. West Holmes versus Steubenville Big Red.
Yeah, a minute left to go in this first period. 3-0 West Holmes. Sure, wrestling fans out there remember West Holmes, their best wrestler of all time would be Colt Sponsettler, 3-time Ohio State champ.
I remember watching him win a state title.
Yeah, Colt is now the head coach at Ashland University, and folks out there weren't aware. I was always wondering where he disappeared to. That's where he disappeared to. He disappeared to Ashland University.
Scott Vaughn's the head coach of West Holmes. His 8th year as head coach, 11th year at the school.
Yeah, West Holmes has got a great program. Oh, this is a deep half. This could be trouble right here. Berkey's a fighter, though, but man, is that tight. I don't know if he's getting out of that.
And it's over.
Yeah.
Peyton Martin, sectional champion from West Holmes. The first period pin, so he pins his way through with 3 first period pins to win the sectional at 120 pounds.
Yeah, that was a very nice bar half.
Ladies and gentlemen, next at 126 pounds, battling for 5th place
and we'll
mat 3 will be St. Clair's.
Look again at get the early takedown for Martin, and then eventually going to work here the pin on the replay. And like you said, Smitty, good work here to finish it off.
Yeah, that was just a textbook bar half. And, man, that's a hard thing to get out of.
126
pound championship matchup. Dorian Haddad representing Steubenville Big Red. They're taking on Balin Rose of the Cambridge Bobcats. Rose beat Haddad 14-4 for the 5th place match at the OVAC tournament last month.
Yeah, one thing I like about Dorian's season, man, he is, really he's only been wrestling a couple years, maybe 2 to be exact. And just every match he gets better and better, and he's enjoying the sport and having fun. And to see, I wasn't aware his record was 28-9 or
now it's 29-9 after 1 win today.
So impressive, man. Just because I knew this kid 2 years ago, and it wasn't so pretty, So
getting better, and
he is
didn't
every
get to
match.
wrestle in the postseason last year due to injury either. So excited for him to get a chance to
absolutely
see how far he can take this thing in the postseason.
I like to think his best buddy Cooper, has been influential, and just showing him, man, let's go out there and win. Let's not, it's not about going out there and, that's what this sport's about. It's about winning and just giving it everything you got. And Coco Dorian is awesome. He's an awesome kid and works hard. So let's see if he can pull off this. It's a nice shot. He got 2 hands on a leg. Huge fan of that. Once you get 2 hands on a leg, usually can score. Let's see if he can prove me right. This kid's long though, hard to finish on these long guys. He's got to get his head. He's got to get his head out, and he's got to get his head above. Stalemate. Got to get his head out of there. But it's good to see him already finding those legs and getting on his attacks early. Crossbody shot by the Cambridge wrestler. Dorian should score off of this. Not a good shot by that Cambridge wrestler. He shot across the body. Dorian needs to go around the back of the waist. Finish. That's 3. That is 3 right there. That's 3.
Still waiting.
That's 3. Now we're going to get some backs. Keep those legs. Stay splitting those legs. He needs to get by. Should have stayed between his legs. But he's a leg guy. So we'll see. He's been working his power half a lot this year. See if he can go to a bar or a power half or what he's going to do. He's got a nice tight waist. He's got good pressure on top. Puts a boot in. He's looking for that power half. He needs to arch his back. Big arch. Goes to that power half. Yeah, Dorian might not be the same wrestler that this kid wrestled in the OVACs. He's really, really been working hard, and he's really focused. He went undefeated to state duels, which was very impressive. So those were good, tight quality matches. Nice adjustment. We're down to 17 seconds. This is big. He needs to keep this kid down, not let him get away. Nice job dropping to the single. He's got to watch him get called for stalling here. Don't want to give this up. Keep those 2 hands on the leg. Don't let that thing get away. Good job bringing it up to Matt. Good job.
Held on.
Nice ride.
0 seconds left there in that first period. So Haddad with a 3-0 lead. 3rd place match between Wilkes and Umstead. It's Beaver Local and West Holmes. St. Clairsville in the 5th place match. Martinez against Clausen from Morgan, which was there on the bottom left. We'll keep an eye on the championship matchup here. It's tight, 3-0. Haddad in front.
Interesting choice. Dorian's going to go neutral. This kid must be good on top. He must have turned him at OVACs because Dorian and the coaches did not want to think about going down. He needs to get 2 hands on that leg. Nice reshot attempt. It's a really different style. He's got that nice job, nice re-attack, nice job. Needs to bring that up, come up. You got to watch that guy sit through there. Dorian needs to get his head up. Don't want to stay there. When he gets get his hips under him, now get his head up. Now turn, but he needs to turn to the left and cut back into him. We're going to get a stalemate more than likely here. No, that ain't, no, that's not 3. Man, they need to wave that off. That was not 3.
Did he give him a 3?
He did. He needs to take that back.
3
That's,
on the board.
Man, I don't know about that call.
We're tied up here a minute.
He's got a little leg cradle almost that he's working, but that's close. I don't know about that. Dorian needs to get this back. Stay right there. Let's give him the 1. Dorian needs to stay on the mat and get his 1. He's going to have a hard time. Stay on the mat. He needs to stay on the mat. Keep wrestling.
Keep that
Keep
toe
wrestling.
in.
Keep wrestling. Yep. Get that foot out. He needs to free his left leg. He's all jammed up with that. Now circle in. Yeah, this kid's long. It's so hard wrestling those long guys. They'll just keep stepping over and stepping over.
Winding down here in that second period.
Yeah, Dorian needs to get these points. This is big. He needs to get these points. Balance it back out. Climb that back. He needs to climb him like he's a ladder. Keep climbing him. Look, it exposes back. That is 2, in my opinion. He's split between the legs. He's split. You shouldn't let him get his hip out. You let him get his hip out. That kid has that foot. Kid's playing the game. Oh, geez, that's bad. Whoa. That was a good job by that kid. I agree. I don't know what they're going to do here. I think they're going to keep the 3. He shouldn't have gave him the 3 too early. He gave him the 3 too early, but the kid ended up, and Dorian never bettered his position, so he did get 3 later.
Right.
I didn't agree with where he gave him the 3, but that could have been real bad there at the end. That kid did a real good job hipping in.
We're talking right now with assistant coach, I believe it's Ian Whittington down there.
Yep.
Because they've not put the points on the board yet, but we're going to head to the third period here. Rose.
It was wishy-washy. It was wishy-washy, but again, he ended up later securing the 3. So at the end of the day, he did end up getting the 3. I'd be happy if I was them that he just...
Here's a look again on a replay. See if that was what we were looking at.
Well, that could have been real trouble right there at the end of the period. He was saved by the bell on that one. So we're 3-3. And Cambridge is going down. This is kind of, this is Dorian's wheelhouse. He needs to get that boot in, and we look for that power half and stay in good position. Cambridge wrestler needs to get to his feet, get away. Because, again, this is a good position for Coca or Dorian. Nice job. Needs to look for some backs. Ah, man. Ref got the 1 count. There's a reversal.
Reversal for Rose, 5-3.
He's got a leg in, too. That's going to be tough. Dorian needs to, now he's got 2 legs in, even tougher. Got him flat. For a 14-4 loss at Ovax, again, Dorian is wrestling really good. This match can go either way still. But he's got to free those legs, get his knees together. We're down a minute, 16 seconds. And the top wrestler just got to stay busy. Nobody's got call for stalling. That's a deep power half. Nice job fighting out of that. He's get that boot out of there. He's high. The Cambridge wrestler's a little bit high right now. Good little window of opportunity. He needs to get under those legs. That's not good. Yeah, he's got to get that top leg off him. Ref might stop this here on some potentially. Nope. That's tight. 1, that's tight. Nice job. Way to work on the Cambridge wrestler. He just kept grinding on that. He's going to thread that needle on that far arm. Or that near arm, I should say.
That's 4. 9-3. Rose in front.
Yeah, you can see how different this pointing system is. It just, man, you can come back in these matches so fast. There's the thread of the needle. That's trouble. Okay, good job, Dorian, getting out of that. We're 6 seconds. Looks like Cambridge is gonna get them. This good match, both wrestlers. That match can go either way.
Balin Rose, sectional champion at 126 pounds. It was 9-3. Haddad scored first. And again, thanks to all of our sponsors who have help bring you this action here today, including Electric Go, electrical contracting company, one of the sponsors we will thank throughout this broadcast for bringing you this live action here inside the Crimson Center, Ohio Division II Sectional Championship action. We get set for 132 pounds. Another Cambridge Bobcat on the mat with Noah Keene and West Holmes in another championship matchup.
Yeah, just while you're bringing up my guy Dave at Electric Go, you know, not only do they do great work, but Dave is a great guy. He supports. He's got a little guy on our wrestling team, Dylan, and a great person. You know, it's always good to see a business owner that you can communicate with and does great work. And can't say enough about Electric Go. Good guys.
Roberts versus Keene here in the 132-pound championship matchup. Keene in an overtime win in the semis over Boston Braun of Indian Valley to advance. Roberts, 7-6 win. And looking to score here. In the pin! It's over!
Wow, that was electric. Oh, electric.
Oh, my
that
goodness.
was exciting.
Noah Keene. We might look. Again, that was quick. And like you said, it was electric.
That was electric.
Here it is on the replay.
Yeah, he comes up with that single. He starts probably looking for that head. Yep. Starts running that hood over. Got a watch hanging that head.
He's going to stay in bounds.
Yep, keeps that toe in bounds. And that was that.
And is that there? That's where it helps just having even that one toe in, right?
Yeah.
That changes.
That changes the game, man.
Changes the game.
One toe, one little toe, whatever.
Right. So Keene gets it done. Keene gets it done. They're still wrestling for 5th place on the left-hand side of your screen there. Burkhart of Morgan and Ring of Beaver Local. That's the 5th place match we're looking at here right now. Ring and Burkhart going for 5th. And if you're 5th, you're an alternate at the district.
Yeah, you know what that means. You got to go to practice all week.
That's right. Be ready.
6th,
you're done.
You're done. 5th, you're hanging
Stay
on by
ready.
a thread, man.
Right.
And listen, I know I've heard stories, the wildest stories, man, of guys that just get 5th at districts, and next thing you know, they get that pass. Next thing you know, they go to state tournament place.
Right.
You never know. You got to be ready. You never know.
This is like the last chance.
That's the
match.
last chance for sure. I knew one of the most exciting things I've ever heard from that situation like that was a kid from North Carolina. He was a Tar Heel, and he got in on a bid. They bid him in because he had such a good, say, regional or conference
Right.
tournament. They bid him in to the NCAAs, made it to the NCAA finals.
Wow.
On a bid. You know, like he just showed up and was like, I'm not even supposed to be here right
So
now.
here I am.
And he wrestled lights out. I'm going to keep going with the story. He wrestled Nick Lee from Penn State. Nick Lee's dad is an attorney. That kid was going to school to be an attorney. Nick Lee's dad walked up to him after the match and offered him a job just because he showed his resiliency and what he was all about through the great sport of wrestling. And now he's an attorney working for Nick Lee's dad. So that's wrestling is such a fraternity and so much respect and appreciation from. I don't care if you're rivals or what. There's so much brotherhood in this sport. I love it.
Absolutely. Also, thanks to Smitty's Floors for bringing you this action here today.
I heard that guy's a good guy too.
I've heard of, yeah, he's pretty
You
good.
know, not too many people run across and say anything bad about the Smitty Carpet guys.
That's
Smitty's
right.
Floors. We do things.
right.
We do floors like we try to win wrestling matches. You know, 100% perfect. You know, domination. Go in there and I want all these ladies in the world. I want to be 100% satisfied. So that's what we do. And that's why we've been in business 26 years now. Which
26 years.
can't even believe it. Where'd time go?
That's crazy. I remember when Cooper was a little guy doing commercials, and now
Now
he's big time. Now we got cut out heads of him. He's busy wrestling.
You might walk into the carpet shop and that might be your sales guy.
It's right.
You know, you never know. He has gas to pay for now. So
That's true. So you better start working. The fifth place match still ongoing here in 132 pounds between Beaver locals Colin Ring, a junior, and for the Morgan Raiders, Joel Burkhart. Get the reversal. 2-1. They're in the third period, minute 38 and counting. And 2 points scored on reversal for Beaver Local. So Beaver Local back in front 3-2. And an escape ties it back up. So it's 3-3 here in the fifth place match. Winner will be an alternate to the district here next week. The loser will see his season come to an end. We had a quick end to the 132-pound championship matchup with Keene, the quick first period pin, representing the Cambridge Bobcats. Still 3-3 in this fifth place match ongoing. 50 seconds and 3 points to the Morgan Raiders, and Burkhart up 6-3. 37 seconds. So 33 seconds on the clock, 6-3 your score in this fifth place matchup. Soon we'll get to the 138-pound championship matchup, which should be a good one, between Bobby Buheit of Beaver Local and Marshall Lashley of the Cambridge Bobcats. But again, 6-3 your score in the fifth place matchup between Joel Burkhart and Colin Ring of Beaver Local. Burkhart of Morgan in front, 6-3. 9 seconds. Counting down to the end of this. So Burkhart of the Morgan Raiders will be fifth place, and he'll be an alternate for the district tournament here next weekend. And now we get set for the championship matchup at 138 pounds. Bobby Buheit, the three-time OVAC champion. 32-3 now on the season after he wins today. He was 31-3 going into it. Taking on Marshall Lashley, the Cambridge Bobcats, now 37-6. Buheit, a 12-5 winner in the OVAC semifinal round against Lashley.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. The rubber match.
Like you said, they had met previously as well before the OVAC tournament in Cambridge.
Yeah, Bobby's a big 138-pounder. Tall, he holds good position. Works hard, just like this Cambridge wrestler does. That's how he was able to get a win against Bobby. Just got him head pinched underneath him, a little front headlock. Bobby trying to move forward on that. It means to create a little bit more of an angle.
Buheit ranked as high as third in the state. Placed twice now at the state tournament. Fifth in 2024, seventh in 2023.
Guys just feeling each other out. Hanging out a little collar tie, a little slide-by attempt there by the Cambridge wrestler. Shout out to my guy, Big Tank, Mr. Moore. Oh, nice. That's 3. Nice shot by Bobby Boucher. Nice job. The godfather of Cambridge wrestling, my guy Tank, man. He's been out there just getting it done and just the backbone of Cambridge wrestling for, 30 years. So great job, my man Tank.
Buheit 3-0 lead here in the first period.
Makes it 3-1. He lets him go. Now. Minute 7 seconds left to go. Bobby's on the attack. This Cambridge wrestler's got to get more offense going. He is reacting too much to Bobby's shots.
And certainly, like we said, familiar with each other. Already wrestled twice against each other this year.
Yeah, that loss was probably the best thing that happened to Bobby early. The great rule of thumb in all sports, you learn more from your losses than you do your wins. And Bobby, that was a little wake-up call for Bobby. You go into early Cambridge tournament, two-time OVAC champ. You think there ain't nobody out there that's going to get you, especially some sophomore from Cambridge there. But he's ready to wrestle. He's ready to wrestle right now. And these rivalries are what makes you work hard in the wrestling room. They knew this match was going to be going on today, so got to have a rival.
Yeah, Buhite was third at Cambridge. He won the Hopple tournament. Was fourth at Brecksville,
which is
always
a great
strong,
tournament.
great tournament
Great
there.
tournament.
And as I mentioned earlier, he is a three-time OVAC champion.
Yeah, and when I think of Bobby, I don't even want to start throwing out no credentials or things, but I don't think Bobby placed in youth states. Was nothing great in junior high, and he has just got where he's at from just working hard. Nobody would ever guess that he would end up being the wrestler he is, but he got that way from just hours and hours and hours in the wrestling room.
On the left, your third place matchup, Landon Drazik of Steubenville against Indian Valley, Aiden Braun, which is a 3-0 lead for Braun.
Yeah, we're 3-1 here
in the championship.
Yeah, I'm not sure who picked neutral here, but somebody picked neutral. Nice redirect shot. He's probably going to get this. He's got a good angle.
Early in the second.
There it is. There's 3.
6-1.
I think Bobby just figured it out. He's going to beat this guy on his feet. Doesn't seem like Cambridge wrestler is really able to get a good angle on Bobby.
About 1:20 in this second period remaining. (6-2). Buhite in front. Couple of escapes for Lashley. And who knows? They might see each other again at the district next week.
I always love trilogies. It's just like Dixon and my guy Jay Hughes. Mm-hmm. Those guys are going to be trilogy, and it's just, those are so exciting. (6-2), 45 seconds left to go. Second period. Little duck under attempt there by Bobby. Cambridge just digging in that underhook. Halfway through this match. Still nobody's match. 6-2 again. We're back to that point. Point scoring. Ooh, nice little turn there from Bobby. That's tricky turning your back to a guy. You better be fast. Like a cat, you start turning your back to a guy.
Trying to catch him off guard.
Yeah.
12 seconds left here.
How many guys do that? Yeah, we're down to 7 seconds. So we'll see whose choice it was, because I'm not sure. It must have been Bobby's choice there to go neutral. Yeah. So Cambridge is going to go down. Needs to get his point. That'd make it 6-3. Gets to his feet. Takedown makes it 6-6. So I'm sure that's the math that these guys are throwing out.
Aiden Braun just finished up the third place match with a pin and a win on that one on the left. Back to the championship, 6-2. Buhite in front of Marshall Lashley of Cambridge. Third period underway. Another escape, so 6-3.
And so takedown ties it up here. So again, just back to that point scoring. Just
one takedown will get it done now, yeah?
Yeah, back in the day, you'd need 2 takedowns right here, but just one takedown now is going to tie it up. But Bobby's just been doing, Beaver Local Wrestler's been just doing such a good job moving forward, doing his reattacks, making the other wrestler wrestle with his butt facing the out of bounds, controlling. Bobby's doing a great job controlling the center of the mat, firing off shots still. He's going to elevate his head. He's probably going to get to his butt maybe. He's going to elevate his head and sit to his butt. Elevate, head up. He's get to his butt. Sit, there, keep sitting. That's, gotta get your feet out there at that situation. Nice job. So we're 55 seconds left to go. We're neutral. It's still anybody's match.
Again, one takedown will tie it up for Lashley.
Yeah, he hasn't really. I don't even think he's touched Bobby's legs this whole match. So he's just got to be working a better angle. He's trying to shoot too straight ahead.
Got 37 seconds and counting on that clock on the upper right-hand corner of your screen. Again, Buchheit defeated Lashley in the OVAC semis 12-5, but earlier, look out.
Ref blew it dead.
Yeah.
Stalemate.
26 seconds on the clock.
He might get this. He needs to get a mat return. He gets a mat return. No. Feet out. They're going to go 1 point for Cambridge. They're saying flee in the mat. I agree with that.
The 6-4, 12 seconds.
Yeah, there was no takedown there. Close, but no cigar. You just got to watch having the last couple of seconds of a match like that, because now the Cambridge guy got a little, he's got a little confidence, but it ain't for this match, it's for the next one, you know?
They might see each other again.
Yeah, for sure. So, I mean, 6-4,
6 seconds.
6-4, that's a winnable match. You can flip that. Cambridge wrestlers just got to get more offense going that next time these guys face each other. But nice match.
Bobby Buchheit, sectional champion. Again, 6-4 decision over Marshall Lashley. And again, a look at some of the replay action on the screen. Buchheit scored early with a 3-0 lead. We get set now for the 144-pound championship matchup. It's Cooper Smith of Steubenville Big Red against Mason Hill of the Cambridge Bobcats. They have not met this season.
Yeah, I'm happy to see Cooper getting some fresh look. He's never wrestled this guy before. I know the Bobcats bring it. I know the coach well.
Yes. Cooper, two-time OVAC champion, ranked number 2 in the state. Having an outstanding season thus far. Now 35-5 after 2 pins today. He's only been on the mat for 1 minute and 6 seconds.
Yeah, this time of the year, I'm pretty big on him just on and off the mat. I don't want him messing around, and that's when injuries can happen. And a lot of times, you're as good as you're going to be at this point in the season. So, nice early takedown, little knee pull single by Cooper.
O'Connor and Warwick in the 3rd place match. Barkalow and Miller in 5th place.
Nice mat return. Cooper loves that arm bar. Words out. If we can, we'll see. See if he can get this early foul. And
he's got 2 quick ones so far.
I'm sure that the Cambridge wrestlers or coaches were letting this guy. This kid's doing a good job of fighting off that arm bar. So kudos to him. It's going to be.
Hill's a freshman.
Yeah, that's awesome. Nice job.
But Cooper Smith
there it is.
Gets the pin to win the sectional championship. 3 pins in 3 matches here at the sectional for the 2nd-ranked wrestler in the state of Ohio. In Division 2, Cooper Smith, another first period pin. Gets it at the 101 mark of the 1st period.
Us dads always love when our sons listen to us, you know.
On and off the mat.
On and off the mat. So, good job. Good way to listen to your dad. Dads know best.
Here's a replay.
Yeah, Cooper just being patient right here. He's going for that little single. Finishes it. Mat return. Love that. And then just being patient with that bar in half, and that thing's tight. There ain't no getting out of that.
And like
That's
you said,
some
Hill was
PA
fighting.
stuff. That's PA wrestling right there.
There you go. And Hill's only a freshman, so.
There you go. He'll have his
good experience there.
He'll have his turn, man. This next one is the match.
3rd place match you're looking at right now. looking to get on his back. It's Warwick of Beaver Local against O'Connor of Indian Valley. Christopher Warwick, the junior, gets the pin.
Yeah, this match here, this was the one, this is worth the price of admission. These two. So Loudon Dixon, he is, I believe, 20th in the state pound for pound in the junior class. Cooper's right behind him at 21st. So, you know, all the people out there, you know, Cooper lost to this guy 3 times last year in overtime, right here at sectionals, districts, and at state. Jake Hughes, Jake's been on the scene, man, and just banging. And
a freshman.
Yeah, he's won. I think he's won 6 state titles in youth, and Jake is the real deal. He loves this sport. He's going to be a great. Both these guys. These are 2 Division I future wrestlers right here. So this is going to be exciting.
Jake, a 5-time OAC state champion, according to his head coach Johnny McCombs.
Sounds right.
And there's Dixon. This, in some polls, is 1 versus 2 in the state.
Yep.
Some 3 versus 4. Regardless, we got a good one here.
So Jake hit his funny bone a little bit. Like he's tingling. He'll be all right.
The 3rd place match on the top left, Charlie Abbott of Steubenville against Ian Starkey of the Indian Creek Redskins. Holland from Indian Valley taking on Shaw from Cambridge in the 5th place match on the bottom left. Back to action here in the championship at 150 pounds. Jake Hughes and Loudon Dixon.
You'll notice some really heavy hands from both these guys. There's going to be lots of hand fighting in this match. Again, this is some really high level good wrestling. So all you young wrestlers out there, pay attention to these guys. Watch how they clear out of ties. Work for a good position.
Dixon now 43-5, Hughes 40-3.
2 of the best wrestlers in the state right here.
And Dixon was 5th last year at state.
Yeah, had a great state tournament, great year. Nice shot. Got to get a little bit more of an angle on that. A little bit too straight ahead. Dixon got that underhook. Loudon's tough to score on. He has really, really strong hips. You got to finish fast and clean on him for sure. His dad was a nice, good wrestler, decorated wrestler from West Holmes. So, wrestling family for sure.
2-time district champion is Dixon. 3-time OCC champ. 127 career wins now.
That's deep. That's deep. But again, Dixon's hips are so strong. He's not going to finish that from there. Dixon likes that underhook.
30 seconds to go in this first period.
$20 seconds left to go. Guys just both feeling each other out. All of Cooper's matches actually with Dixon went into overtime. So Dixon doesn't score a lot of points. He's just so good at holding position. Nice shot by Jake. He's running out of real estate.
The freshman from Beaver Local.
Got in on 2-9. So, Jake, I think Jake had that edge in that first period. He was in on the legs twice. Dixon was nowhere near any kind of touching Jake's legs, and he didn't have any angle. So I'm gonna give Jake that advantage here in that first period.
Jake Hughes, one of 4 OVAC champions in the field here, and of course all 4 in the finals. We saw Bobby Buchheit win. Cooper Smith already a winner. We'll see Brody Suckotch up next at 157 pounds. And Jake Hughes, the freshman, an OVAC champion.
Dixon getting to his feet. Jake doing a good job pulling him right back in his lap. Nice ride by Jake Hughes. He needs to stay on the mat. Don't let him crawl out of bounds. This bottom wrestler wants to get a fresh start, get out of bounds. This is where you want to circle him back in. He's got him flat.
If you're on the bottom now, too, with the new rules, it's a little harder, too, right, to get out because the guy on top's got some extra room to work with.
For sure. Jake needs to be circling back in because that's just the worst.
He's moving out.
Fresh starts, man. Keep on grinding them.
trying to pull him back.
And, you know, that's one of those fine lines where ref definitely don't see nothing happening. Yeah, there was a toe in, but
nothing could
yeah,
happen
nothing,
out of that,
it's
probably.
almost like a stalemate situation. There's nothing going to happen, and they know that nobody wants to sit there and watch these guys sitting on their butt doing nothing. So, minute 12.
Third place match on the top left of your screen between Abbott of Steubenville and Starkey of Indian Creek. It's 11-2.
Back to that tripod position by Dixon. Gets to his feet. Jake going a little T-bar in the middle. Looking for a little mat return. He's got the single. Got to watch this where you get called for stalling. There it is. Got to watch that. So good job by Dixon knowing that was the case. He just kept moving forward. Got hit with that stall call. You got to work up a little quicker than that. So, you know, that's big. That's, from a wrestling standpoint, man, you start getting called for stalling. It makes you wrestle definitely a little bit different, especially in these tight matches. So probably Dixon gets to his feet. Jacob probably let him go. He's not going to risk giving up at stall point. So right here, I'd say Jake, yep, he's going to let him go. So we're 1-0 Dixon.
1-0 on the escape. 42 seconds and rolling in this second period.
Nice fake. Nice fake by Jake. He's getting Dixon to react to him. He's got to get that fake going. Look, got to get a couple more of those fakes. Fakes are so important. Set up that later in the match shot, and they think you're just going to fake it again, but you're really taking that shot. Nice collar tie, club by Jake. Down to 17 seconds. So probably going to notice this next period. 1-0 Dixon. Jake goes down. It's going to come down to a takedown. But this is how Dixon likes to wrestle. He likes these matches close, and he's totally comfortable in this situation. Hasn't taken one shot yet.
So 1-0 headed to the third, with Dixon in front. Abbott in control of that third place match on the top. Left 11-4 in the final seconds. And Shaw of Cambridge wins the fifth place match.
False start on top. You get 3 of those. Third one, you give a point away. So that was the first one. First caution on Dixon. Got to have the thumb behind the elbow, hand on the belly button. Wait for that ref, blow that whistle. Jake gets to that tripod. That's a claw ride. Okay, Dixon's going like a Turk here. Nice return. Oh, Jake's, that's a good position. He can end up on top with 2 reversal here. No, here we go, hip to reverse. So close. Nothing yet. Man, reversal will be big in this. He needs to come up. He needs to look for this finish. He needs to stay on the mat. Don't let him get to the mid. Don't let him get to the edge. Stay. That's 3. That's 3.
Is it 3?
Oh, man. Good job to Dixon. He's got that back foot, though. He has that back foot. He needs to drive that, pull it in, keep his right toe in. That's 2. I'm going to go with that's 2 on a reversal. That's 2 on a reversal I'm going to go with. And you got the wizard. They're going. There it is.
2.
Good call. That's a good call. He had that back foot, shallow wizard. That's a good call.
So 2-1, Hughes in front, and you see the clock, 1:13 to go in the third of this 150-pound championship matchup in the sectional here at Steubenville.
Jake's going to let him go, and we're going to get some good wrestling here, man. We're going to go, it's going to be 2. Let me see here. Are we letting him up? Nope. Jake's going to ride him. I don't see him riding him too long.
Give it a shot.
Yeah, he's got that stall. You just got to be careful. There it is. So I didn't think he'd ride too long. You don't want to mess with that. Moving forward. Love that. Moving forward. That's good stuff. Again, Dixon's got nowhere near Jake's legs. Jake's been on 2. He's touched his legs twice. He needs to get. Oh, there it is. Nice shot by Dixon, man. He's a good wrestler. His first shot attempt, nothing. Hughes goes underneath. He's going to go stalemate.
You got 45 seconds and counting here.
Okay, Jake got his base built back up. Stalemate. 35 seconds. That was a nice shot by Dixon. Now it's where we're conditioning. You know, who's been working harder at practice? This is where that conditioning starts kicking in.
2-2, just like you would expect. Two of the top wrestlers in the state in Division II, 150 pounds. Loudon Dixon, Jr., Jake Hughes, the freshman, an OVAC champion.
Yeah, this match is, you know, living right up to the hype. These guys are just both great wrestlers.
6 minutes might not be enough to decide this one. We'll see. We got 14
I don't
seconds
think
left.
so. Yeah, we're going to overtime. You know, the only thing I don't like about that, Jake can't call for that stall. Man, that's so, doesn't seem like much, but gosh, you got to watch that.
So it's overtime. Tell everyone what to look for here in overtime, how it's going to be set up here.
Yep, first takedown wins.
Yep.
We got 1 minute on the clock.
Back to action, overtime. 2-2.
Dixon took one shot so far to Hughes' left leg, hit a little high crotch to the left side.
.40 seconds.
I know these. Oh man, that is deep. That is deep. That's going to be tough to fight off. But nice job to Jake. He's got a shin wizard. Dixon trying to put that boot in. You can't let him put that boot in. He puts that boot in. Dude, this is going to, okay. Wow, this is close. Nice job, Jake Hughes. That was millimeters away. Jake is in decent position now. He's got Dixon in a bad position. Jake needs to get his head up.
11 seconds.
Head up. Jake needs to get his head up, head up, head up. There it is. Head up. Now turn into him. Now turn into him. Tough.
3
I don't
seconds.
think anybody's scoring here. These guys are tough. These dudes are not
This is
messing
fun.
around, man.
Oh, yeah.
I love high-level wrestling.
How about,
This is
you know,
it.
Hughes only a freshman, but all the wrestling he's done, he's not, you know,
No,
he's not
just-
a young guy, but
he's a vet.
What a vet move to stay out of trouble there.
Jake's the real deal.
Oh.
Man, it just, you know, these overtimes, when you start going down the mat, this is anybody who's more slippery than the other guy.
We got 30
there's-
seconds on the clock here.
So, you know, I talk about that. So next week, this match is going to be more exciting next week. Now that they've wrestled each other once,
Oh, yeah.
got the feel. Dixon tripods back up. Remember, Jake has got called for that stall call, so you got to watch out and keep that in mind. Refs are a little bit hesitant. It's got to be pretty blatant in this overtime here to call it. Nice ride by Jake. He's pulling him back. Dixon goes with that little Granby. Oh, man. That's nothing. There's one. Reversals in this situation are tough, so you can't give up a reversal. We're neutral. 7 seconds left to go. Jake will get his chance. He'll go down, and then can go into an ultimate ride out. Yeah, Dixon's winning right now, 3-2. Jake will go down now.
Yeah, 3-2.
He's got
Dixon
30
in
seconds.
front. 3-2. Dixon leading Hughes. So again, 3-2 your score. West Holmes, Loudon, Dixon in front. Can he ride out Hughes?
That's a second caution. That's big. That's big, man. I've seen guys lose on 3 cautions, man. Because you're nerves, you're anticipating that whistle, but now he can't anticipate that whistle. He's got to sit back. He can't be anticipating that whistle anymore. He's just got to wait. So Jake tripods up, gets to his feet. It's where that veteran stuff really can come in. 1, 2, and he's got to climb. He's got to come up. He's got to come up. He's got to come up.
You're out.
So close. That's just a junior. That's a good ride. That's just a veteran move right there. That was a good ride. He could have got called for stalling, but he just kept climbing. 17 seconds. I know Jake's dad's heart is beating out of his chest.
17 seconds. Can Dixon ride it out and win this action?
Down to the single. He's down to the single. Jake rolls. Hips up. He's got to climb him. That's stalling. Oh, my God. There it is. Oh, and nothing. This is over. Nice match. Nice match.
Loudon
Next week's
Dixon.
going to be more exciting.
Right here They may meet again in the district championship, which we will also be streaming live here on all of our digital platforms. Loudon Dixon 3-2 in OT.
Tough wrestler. Both those guys. Great
Diamond One
match.
Construction, another one of our great sponsors who will bring us all of today's sectional wrestling tournament action. Diamond One Construction serving the entire Ohio Valley area. We get set.
Yeah, this here could get electric. We could have another electric highlight right here.
Yes.
Brody Sack, this guy, so special, so explosive, this guy, I'm really excited to see him next year get to Purdue and get developed and really take that next step.
Yeah, Brody Suckotch against Bradley Spencer, defending state champ Brody Suckotch, undefeated on the season, 3-time OVAC champ. We'll get ready for the wrestling here.
Not only undefeated, he has had zero. I don't believe he's gotten taken down all year. And nobody scored on him. He's on a whole nother level than all these high school guys, in my opinion. Once you get that confidence, winning that state championship last year, there ain't nobody getting in his way. Man on a mission.
We'll get set here.
Battling for the 157-pound championship, Steubenville's Brody Suckotch.
Spencer versus Suckotch. Morgan versus Steubenville.
Bradley Spencer.
Going at it. Brody 35-0 now after actually 34-0 after a win today, or 2 wins today. Now 35-0 on the season.
Yeah, biggest thing you want to watch with Brody as a young wrestler watching is just the great angles this guy will make. He won't take any shots straight on. You'll see everything is a perfect angle. Such a high-level elite wrestler.
Scoreless
Boom,
here early
angle.
on.
Working those arm drags, just looking for that angle. Wrestler's going to call for stalling. He is stalling. There it is.
Brody headed to Purdue to wrestle in college.
On a full scholarship. You know,
Big time.
Dad got all of his entry money back. And Purdue's a great education. You know, that's the name of the game in this sport. That's why the paycheck at the end is just that great education he's about to get.
Ranked number
Another
1 at
angle.
157.
That's 3. Nice
Give him
job.
3.
Yep.
3-0.
Dragging those 2 toes, finding those ankles.
Went over 150 wins at the state duels. Big Red as a team got a chance to compete at the state duels this season. $3-0 and Brody Suckotch here in the first period with 1:09 to go.
Just stalking this guy. Boom. This guy's just wrestling on the edge of the mat. Nobody wants to wrestle. That's 3. That's 3. That's 3. That's 3.
Waiting for it.
That's 3. He's on his butt. He's got both feet. What? Come on, Mr. Kaufman.
They say no.
Come on, Kaufman.
Back to the center. 3-1. And Ian Whittington going to talk that over. Of course, Lucas Huffman, head coach of Steubenville, a Big Red. And Brody leading 3-1. Ian will head back to the seat.
Yeah, you know, yeah. Brody, I would say, turned on now. Sometimes he starts feeling like everybody's out to get him, you know, and the refs look. This guy's just wrestling on the edge of the mat. He'll start getting a little bit upset, and he won't let that kid get to the edge. You just got to keep that guy in the center of the mat. Nobody wants to wrestle Brody Sock in the middle of the mat. You see right where that guy's going. He's going right to the, there you go. Nice angle, nice shot. Boom, to his back.
To the back. There's 3. Of course, Brody, our Defensive Player of the Year at High School Football Awards.
Yeah, that's what's so even extra special about that guy. I mean, he's great on a football field, great on a wrestling mat, and great on a baseball diamond. You know, just, jeez. I think. I mean, I don't know.
There's no break.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, put that guy playing tennis. I think it'll be great on a tennis, court as well. He's such a great athlete.
Brody leads it 6-1 over Bradley Spencer of the Morgan Raiders. Spencer comes in with 40 wins on the season.
Brody does feet quick. I'm going to take nothing away from this Morgan wrestler. He's wrestling really well, actually. I mean, Brody is a very tough guy, man. So for it to be 6-1 in the second period, this kid's wrestling tough, so good job.
You don't get the 40 wins by accident.
No. Mitch Knapp, Ryan Knapp, they've had some great wrestlers come out of the high school Morgan. They like their wrestling down there. Brody to his feet, needs to stay on the mat. Don't want to get off back. This match is ending up out of bounds a lot. So we're 1/3, halfway through, 6-1.
Landfrey to Beaver Local and O'Connor of Indian Valley, the 5th place match on the bottom left of your screen. Again, Myers of Cambridge, McCluggage of West Holmes, top left. West Holmes in front of that 3rd place match.
7-1.
It's a 7-1 now. Escape for Brody Suckach.
Nice shot. Gonna duck the calf and get his head up. Nice finish. You got that back foot. That's probably 3.
It is. Make it 10-1.
Yeah, he'll start opening this thing up. He gets some backs here. Yeah, making a phone call. Making a phone call right here. Got to bring that thing and find that far shoulder.
54 seconds and counting in the second period.
Again, nice fight by the Morgan wrestler. I haven't seen too many guys fight off that leg tuck of Brody's there. He's a strong guy. Got this cradle locked up. He goes, yeah, this is over.
Brody Suckach got him locked up.
He's getting his hip up on top.
It's over. Brody Suckach, second period pin. So a pair of pins and a tech fall in the sectional tournament for Brody Suckach, remaining undefeated. And of course, looking forward to the district tournament next week, where we should see a dandy, Smitty, in that 157-pound matchup, potentially.
Reedy.
From Sheridan.
Yeah, that's a good one.
1 and 2 in the state.
Yeah, Brody beat him last year, I think, by 6 or so. It's very strong kid, wrestles all year round. So that's going to be a good one. And I'm glad that kid here, Morgan, gave him a little push. Brody needed somebody to give him a little push right there. So kudos to the Morgan team.
Yeah, Spencer battled.
Did good.
Until the end here when Brody Suckach was able to.
He's a hard guy to survive against me. He wears on. So now we're up to 165, huh?
Yes, we are.
Moving on to the next round.
165-pound championship. It'll be Evan Hours, the sophomore from Beaver Local, taking on another wrestler from Steubenville Big Red, Ethan Llewellyn. That'll be our championship matchup. But first, we will be recognizing, I believe, the place winners so far in this sectional championship here at Steubenville High School. And getting everyone lined up. So a short break in the wrestling action. To get those guys lined up. Again, top 4 will are advancing to the district. The 5th place person will be the alternate. Also, big thanks to IEBW Local Union 246 for their support to bring you today's Sectional Wrestling Championship. Again, thanks so much to our sponsors to enable us to bring you today's action live streaming. We go back to the mat where they are introducing your place winners. Justice Fisher, your champion at 106 pounds. Bodie Raymond in second. Vince Coleman of Zanesville third. Wyatt Crabb of West Holmes in fourth. Monty Gunsham will be the alternate. He was fifth place at 106 pounds. And 113 pounds. Of course, Bronco Braun was your champion from Indian Valley with tech fall over Jackson Scharfenberg of Indian Creek, 18-3. Third place going to Cole Harvey of Steubenville Big Red with the pin of Carson Bishop of St. Clairsville. In fifth place, Colton Hood of the Cambridge Bobcats. 120 pounds will be honored here next. To begin your champion, Bronco Braun from the Indian Valley Braves. We'll see another Indian Valley wrestler here shortly in the championship round. The 120-pound champion for this sectional tournament going to Peyton Martin of the West Holmes Knights. Of course, this is not the only wrestling going on today. Division II also hosting, Claremont's hosting Division II sectional action as well. Barnesville hosting Division III. Some real good wrestlers on the mats there at Barnesville. Also Division III action at Sandy Valley. And, of course, regional weekend in West Virginia. Our local wrestlers in AAA or out at University and AA Single A at St. Mary's. 120 pounds here. Again, Peyton Martin from West Holmes, your champion. Kason Berkey, the runner-up. John Burkett of Beaver Local, third place over Evan Caples of the Cambridge Bobcats. Noah Crane, the alternate for the district, finishing in fifth place. Once these initial awards are handed out, we will be resuming wrestling at 165 pounds. With Evan Hours against Ethan Llewellyn of Steubenville Big Red.
Yeah, we'll get to these awards here, and then we'll pick right back up at 165. Llewellyn, a transfer in by Indian Creek.
Balin Rose, your champion from Cambridge at 126. Dorian Haddad, the runner-up. Leo Wilkes of Beaver Local in third. Gabe Umstead of West Holmes finishes in fourth. Morgan's Blaine Clausen is fifth, and the alternate for the district tournament, which again will be here next weekend. It'll be a Friday, Saturday deal. Saturday's action will again be streamed live here on all of our digital platforms, our Facebook page, our YouTube channel, our app, our website. Really excited to bring you the action again. Through this morning, we were able to bring in the split screens of all the mats kind of rolling as the day went on, and then we joined you here for the championship matchup at 2:15.
Yeah, us wrestlers, we really appreciate what WTV9 does to get the wrestling some love, man. It's a great sport. These kids deserve it, man.
132 pounds. Your champion was Noah Keene of the Cambridge Bobcats. Age Roberts of West Holmes, the runner-up. Boston Braun in third, and Ethan Starr in fourth. Morgan's Joel Burkhart, the runner-up, or the alternate, that is, at 132 pounds, finishing in fifth. Up next, they'll introduce the 138-pound class, and again, we saw a really good championship matchup between Bobby Buhite of Beaver Local and Marshall Lashley of the Cambridge Bobcats. Buhite, your champion. Lashley, the runner-up. Aiden Braun of Indian Valley was third. Landon Drazik of Steubenville Big Red. And Darty of West Holmes, your fifth place wrestler and the alternate to the district tournament here in Steubenville.
Cambridge's Marshall Lashley.
Lashley, your runner-up.
Your 138-pound champion.
And the champion, Bobby Buhite, the three-time OVA champion looking to do some more damage here in the postseason. We're looking to get back to the state tournament where he is a two-time state placer. 7th in 23, 5th last year in 2024. And that state tournament will be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday deal in Columbus once again.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, it's the 144.
Of course, tomorrow at Claymont will be the girls' sectional, where Talia Guntram of Steubenville, defending state champ, she's ranked second in the state. They wrestle tomorrow at Claymont. Of course, the girls' state tournament goes alongside the boys now in Columbus, which is a lot of fun to watch. 144-pound winners, placers, the champion from Steubenville Big Red, Cooper Smith, the pin to win at 144 pounds. Mason Hill, your runner-up. Chris Warwick of Beaver Local in third, Brett O'Connor in fourth, and the alternate, Franco Barcolo of Indian Creek. Again, 144 pounds, your champion, Cooper Smith, the two-time OVAC champ of Steubenville Big Red.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and your
150-pound class place winners. Before we get back to wrestling,
Indian Creek's Ian Starkey.
the alternate, Damian Shaw of Cambridge.
Charlie Evans.
Ian Starkey, quarterback for Indian Creek, finishes in fourth. Charlie Abbott of Big Red in third. And how about that championship matchup we got to watch in overtime? Loudon Dixon of West Holmes over the freshman Jake Hughes of Beaver Local. It was outstanding, wasn't it?
That was awesome, man. Both those guys, 1,000% respect for each other, and I can always see it in Jake Hughes. All Jake wants to do is get back in the practice room. That's all he's thinking about right now. That's how awesome these guys are, man. He's ready to, let's do this again. Let's work hard this week, and next week's going to be. I love those trilogies. You know, they're going to wrestle. I guarantee they're going to wrestle in the district finals, and they're going to match up with the states. So it's exciting to watch.
You might want to go back out there right now.
I guarantee it.
Now we'll get set for that 165-pound sectional championship matchup. Evan Hours of Beaver Local. He's a sophomore. Entered the tournament 33-6. Fourth at OVACs. He's a Buckeye 8 champion, taking on Ethan Llewellyn of Steubenville Big Red. Ethan, 2 wins today to get him to 36-10 on the season. First season with Big Red. Very good soccer player, part of the soccer program this year at Big Red after doing the same at Indian Creek. And getting set for the championship matchup here at 165.
This will be a good match. Both these guys have older brothers that were good wrestlers. You know, Logan Hours, great wrestler from Beaver Local, and Evan. He really worked hard in the weight room and put on some good size. Llewellyn's funky, man. He's really he's good on top. He likes his legs, and he's pretty flexible for a 165-pounder. He's a little bit undersized. He really probably is a 157-pounder, but can't beat Brody and ends up going up to 165. But it's going to be a good match.
Third place match, Gavin Pinal of Indian Creek on the top left of your screen against Indian Valley's Arian Braun. Going for fifth, West Holmes Goins against wrestlers from Cambridge.
Am I hearing this right? Is there 3 bronze on that team?
I have to go back and count, but I know I've said the name a few times.
Yeah, I think that's the 3rd bronze. So it sounds like the old Hopple family back in the day. I remember one year they had 7 Hopples on starting on their lineup. So yeah, Hours in on that shot. That's going to be a first 3.
3 for Hours.
Scores that early takedown.
Hours 2 pins here in the tournament. And defeated Pinal in the semis. 3rd period pin late.
So 1 escape makes it 3-1 Hours.
Pinal's 3rd place match against Braun continues on the left. Got him on his back in that 3rd place match. Gavin Pinal
got his toe in like a wide receiver. Up there it is out. These guys are all getting good at dragging their toes.
He's up 7-1. Is Pinal in that third place match against Braun. Of course, Pinal will get ready for baseball season here in a little bit, but not yet. Indian Creek making that run to the Final Four in baseball last year. That was a lot of fun.
Yes,
to
that's
follow.
awesome.
3-1 here with Hours in front of Llewellyn in the championship matchup at 165 pounds. As the second period gets underway. 3-1 lead. And escaping is Hours, who is extended to a 4-1 lead over Ethan Llewellyn of Steubenville Big Red. And Pinal up 7-1 in his third place matchup against Braun of Indian Valley. Llewellyn now with 36 wins on the season, 36-10.
It's a lot of matches.
Hours 35-6. Ranked top 10 of the state, number 7. The Dubstat rankings. Hours scores 3 more on the takedown. Extends that lead here to 7-1. Second period, about a minute to go. Hours, a sophomore. He was third last year in the sectional here. Won the Hopple tournament. As I said, fourth at the OVAC tournament, and he was the Buckeye 8 champion. The Buckeye 8 championships were held at Beaver Local this year.
Got a 1, got another 1. There's Llewellyn doing, oh, nice job fighting off his back. So a bunch of 1 counts. Llewellyn gets up to his feet. Got to return him, though. He's going to call for stalling. All right. 7-2.
22 seconds left in this second period. (7-2) final seconds of the second.
Shot.
He might score again.
Yeah, that was a nice takedown. Nothing yet. Oh, nice
Hit it.
job.
So Llewellyn fights it off.
Yeah, Llewellyn's funky. He's tricky to score on.
Pinal still in front of that third place match on the left. It's 9-2 in the third period. About a minute 45 to go in that one. Championship match, you see, headed to the third. 7-2. Evan Hours, the sophomore from Beaver Local, leading Ethan Llewellyn of Steubenville Big Red. And Llewellyn gets a point for the escape.
7-3 here. Llewellyn's got to go for some 5 and 7 pointer here. But again, Hours just going to keep on attacking. Lifts him again. He got some strong thighs.
10-3 Hours. .116 on the clock. Pinal up 10-2 in a third place match. With a minute to go in this third period. 10-4. Hours in front.
50 seconds left to go. Llewellyn's had a hard time getting any offense going against Evan. Beaver Local, man. I was just saying the other day on that Thursday night broadcast, there's not been I mean, when do you ever remember Beaver Local just not having good wrestling?
Always good.
You know, such good rich
they had
tradition.
6 in the finals today. Big Red had 8 to lead the way.
Yeah, they're just every year they're just so, you know, Big Red's done the same thing for the last 15 years. Big Red's done the same thing. They've had really good rich tradition here at Big Red. at Beaver Local. You know, they're Carl Hoppel. He was Ohio's first 3-time state champ back in the 50s.
Panawan, third place match, 10-2. We've got 11 seconds left in this championship match at 165 pounds. Evan Hours up 10-4. And Evan Hours is going to be your sectional champion. Headed to the district tournament here next weekend over Ethan Llewellyn of Steubenville, Big Red. We now get set for the 175-pound championship match. Look at a couple replays here as Hours was able to take control early.
Ladies and gentlemen, next is the 175
pick up the 10-4 victory over Llewellyn.
And Oregon's Tanner Banks.
175-pound matchup upcoming.
For third place will be St. Clairsville's Luke.
Yep, this is big Landon Crozier. Cooper's telling me this guy's going to end up being, I don't want to throw out too weird of stats, but I heard this guy can tackle pretty good in the football field.
My goodness, as a sophomore, unbelievable.
That's what Cooper says. He says he's breaking records. So we'll see if he can take those tackles and translate them into double legs out here in this sectional final.
Won't be easy. Cole Porter ranked 10th in the state, 40 wins on the season.
He's going to have to wrestle smart.
Crozier beat the number 11 wrestler in Division II at the state duels recently. Two-time OVAC placer. We'll also see him on the baseball field this year.
Yeah, Land's a good athlete, works hard. Nice. Looking for a little fire. West Holmes got snuffed it, though.
Porter's got 62 career pins entering the sectional. Two-time Ohio Cardinal Conference champion. He's been a two-time state alternate, so this year looking to take that next step and get to the state tournament.
Need to stay in bounds. Don't let that guy go to the try to get. You got to take it all the way back to the middle. Yes, nice finish. Oh man! Wow, they're wrestling. This kid's in better position. Ooh. Now Landon's fighting for his life there. He needs it. I mean, he was in such good position. He's gonna have a hard time not giving this 3 up. There it is.
So 3 for Porter, 3-0.
That was a nice shot. 39 seconds left to go in the first period.
Escape point for Crozier. It's 3-1. Late in this first period, 175-pound championship matchup.
He's go back to that same shot. That was a very nice shot. Nice and deep. Just got to finish it.
Luke Marling of St. Clairsville is in the third place match, upper left, against Vaughn Pouncey of Zanesville. 3 more for Porter, up 6-1. The fifth place match featuring Bradley Barr, the freshman from Indian Valley, taking thanks from Morgan. (6-1). Porter in front of Crozier. Marling of St. Clairsville. There's an escape for Crozier. 6-2. Barr leads that third place match, upper left corner of your screen. 5-4. Actually, it's now tied at 5-5. And Porter up 9-2 now.
He's got that far shoulder, but I think he lost it. But he's got a half, and it's tight.
Cole Porter has one pin here at the sectional, but good work there.
Let's get his head up.
Get out of
that was pretty
trouble.
tight. That was pretty tight.
13-2 though, your score. Porter 63 career pins. According to head coach Scott Vaughn, as we mentioned earlier, 8 seasons as head coach of the West Holmes Knights. Barr leads the third place match now 8-5. And in the fifth place match, Banks from Morgan in front.
The reversal makes it 15-4.
The championship match here at 175 pounds. 27 seconds left in the second period.
Yeah, they call it stall on the West Holmes kid for running your wrestler out of bounds. That's another new rule change. You're not allowed running your guy out of bounds. They want you to keep it on the mat, return him on the mat, not run him out of bounds.
Like Barr won that third place match from Indian Valley. The only match still going here, the championship match, 15-5, 15-6 now. Porter leading Crozier. And attacking once again, Porter. Final seconds of the second period. Porter will have a 9-point lead going to the third. Going to the third period. Did you have a good time talking to Don and Bill on News 9 Sports on the Go there, Smitty?
Oh, yeah, man. Those guys, they just want to talk about food the whole time, though.
Well,
I had to get them out and keep them focused.
That's what I mean. They put the food right in front of them.
I know, man. They put him in a
every week.
trance. They put Sloan in a trance. They bring a
The
chicken
fries,
out.
chicken, whatever they got.
He loves those sweet potato
At
fries.
7 Ranges Entertainment Steubenville. That's every Thursday night,
Oh, yeah.
7 o'clock live on.
Yeah, I think we're going to do it
YouTube.
again. I think we're going to do it again this week. We're going to talk a little bit about district wrestling next week.
We'll be getting ready for the West Virginia State Tournament too after this weekend's regionals. 16-6.
Yeah, I know the Cameron Dragons, they got a good little squad. They're looking to try to, nice job.
Ooh, Crozier.
Get that fall, Crozier. Man,
That's close.
that was exciting. So look at that, look at that score.
It went from 16-6, that's 16-12.
It's so wild. Yeah, you can.
Minute 16, it's not over.
I just feel like you're never out of the match. Especially, and I don't know.
Now,
It just-
Porter, unfortunately, looks like Porter shaking up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, look on your shoulder.
I mean, 16-12, a minute left, minute 15 left. This match is not over. Especially, he's got a little bit of injury on that shoulder. Landon probably should just let him up and just look for something explosive to get off his feet.
Still plenty of time, minute 15, 16-12 is your score in this. Actually, 16-11, I'm sorry. Now 16-11 on the board. But still in striking distance. Ian Whittington, assistant coach. Of course, a standout in his own right, Oak Glen High School. Back in the day. They do have it back to 16-12. So 16-12 your score, minute 11 to go.
Yeah, this West Holmes wrestler is strong.
17-12 after the escape.
Still attacking,
Porter
nice
still
shot.
attacking.
Hips up. We're going to get 3. That's 3. You got to keep his hip up. Oh, man, why did he let his hip go on the mat? Man, he got overzealous. Got to keep his hip off the mat. Hips up. Hips up. Oh, my gosh. Head up. Oh, my gosh.
17-15, 36 seconds.
Yeah, you got to let him go. Yeah, let him go. Let him go. Let him all the way go. This guy,
There's a time.
he's got to let him all the way go. Oh my gosh.
Porter on-
That's so, it seems like an easy thing. He never got free. He never got free. He never gave him the one.
So still 17-15.
Such a science on letting a guy go and getting clear space. Well, we're neutral there, buddy.
I think give 18-15.
Yeah, 18-15. One good thing, we're 18 seconds. Boom. Okay, Landon Crozier, let's finish this thing. Let's finish this
Takedown to tie
takedown.
it.
Let's finish this takedown. Oh my gosh.
6 seconds.
He's not going to get it, man. That's too tough a position. You're not getting it from there. You're not getting it. Nice job. Nice match. Nice match.
It's the final, and it's Cole Porter, your sectional champ, but Landon Crozier gave a run for his money there late. It was 16-6 at one point. Let's look again at the replays here, Smitty, as they were going at it, and Landon coming back strong.
Yeah, he just got to have a better first period against this guy. He can't let that guy get that big lead like that. He wrestled him tough. But that was just another pretty example of that point system of just how you can come back in these matches so quick. Yeah, I love the new point system.
It does make it exciting.
It does.
Because it's never over for the most part.
Yep.
And I imagine it forces you as a wrestler to keep attacking.
Yep.
Because you want to get off the mat before something crazy happens.
I want to know whose idea this was. Whoever's idea it was. That's a heck of an idea. Probably Bobby Douglas.
Luke McMillian, Indian Creek against Kane Kern of Beaver Local. Your 190-pound championship matchup. McMillian, 33-3 entering today. He's been ranked inside the top 10 at times this year in the state. And Kane Kern, number 9 now, 21-4 on the season.
Got some Creek action here.
So McMillian had an outstanding football season for Andrew Connor as well, defensive line. State qualifier last year, first at Barnesville earlier this year, fourth at the OVAC tournament. First team All East District, honorable mention All State on the defensive line.
In on that shot. Nothing going. Nice shot. Nice re-attack from the Creek wrestler.
McMillian versus Kane Curran. The third place matchup on the left of your screen, Nolan Blackburn of Steubenville taking on Caden Riggs of Indian Valley.
There's your first takedown right there.
3 points for Curran. Curran won at Cambridge earlier this year, second at the Hopple tournament. He was 7th this year in the OVAC tournament. He's been in the finals before. He was second at the Buckeye 8 championships.
So he's going to let him go, give him the one. Makes it 3-1. One of my favorite referees out there reffing this match, Mr. Gano, man, he's a great ref. That's such a tough job out there refereeing these matches. I would never want to be the guy in the stripes for sure, especially doing high level. This wrestling is so tough because it's evolved, and so kudos to these refs. Great job. Another shot, but nope. Time ran out.
First period over. 3-1. Kane Kern in front of Luke McMillian of Indian Creek. 2-2 in that third place match right now. A minute to go in the second period between Blackburn of Steubenville and Riggs of Indian Valley. McCluggage of West Holmes. There was no opponent in that fifth place match.
Nice reversal. Nope, nothing yet. We're going to be the one here real soon. There's probably one. Four 1.
So 4-1, a minute 30 to go in the second. Curran in front of McMillian.
Oh, nice job. Nice hustle. Just got to do that in the middle of the mat.
The third place match still tied up at 2 with Blackburn and Riggs on the left. Clock in a minute 9. We're in the second period. McMillian, the Buckeye 8. Three points. We're tied up. How about that? All evened up.
Yeah, halfway through this match, we're dead even.
McMillian battling back.
Yeah, it seems like he's actually the stronger wrestler as this match where it goes on. He's got a little cross phase. He's got a cradle locked out. Ooh, lost it. The Beaver local wrestler looks a little tired. Head's down a little bit.
McMillian.
13 seconds left to go in this match, or in the second period.
McMillian was the Buckeye 8 champ at 190 pounds. Looking to score here late in the second period. And we'll go to the third, tied at 4.
This choice we got here. Oh, Anderson Creek's choice. So he's in the driver's seat right now.
Now, Kern was the Buckeye 8 runner-up at 215 pounds. Lost to Knox McKibben in the final. Wrestling here at 190 pounds.
And he's still moving really well. He's up to his feet. Beaver Local needs a returning. There's going to be call for stalling. And we're out. Needs to come to his feet. Gives one. Oh, he gave up the ankle pick. Man, he's in better position. Drive forward.
McMillian.
That was electric.
How about it?
That was electric.
Luke McMillian up 8-4. Minute 26 to go in the 190-pound championship.
Oh, these guys are tired. So we're 8. Thought that made it.
8-4. Back to the middle. We got 121 left in this 190-pound championship match. Third place match is about to head to overtime, 5-5 between Blackburn and Riggs.
Yeah, Beaver Local wrestler's tired.
McMillian in front after falling behind 4-1.
Yeah, I think it is 8-5.
They haven't changed the scoreboard.
Oh, he's tired.
They give him 3. 11-4.
Yeah, he's tired.
.47 seconds left. Brandon Pendleton talking to Luke McMillian. Looks like Braun got that win over on that third place match. Again, there's Brandon Pendleton looking for a wrestler to win the sectional championship here. McMillian leading 11-5. It's 11-5 on the scoreboard now. Injury time.
Cut injury time. We're 47 seconds left. Yeah, he really opened this match up 11-5.
It was 4-1 at one point. Curran in front.
Smelled the blood in the water. Now he's reaching back. You don't want to do that. So 11-6.
11-6. 35 seconds.
There's a takedown.
3 more for Luke McMillian. 14-6, 24 seconds and counting. Luke McMillian, state qualifier last year. Entered today with 91 career wins. He's going to pick up a sectional championship as well. 14-6, Luke McMillian over Kane Curran.
That's a nice comeback win.
To win the sectional championship, a look again at some of the action from this match. Again, Curran had the early lead in this one. He led 4-1 before McMillian would eventually tie this thing up at 4, and then really just kind of took control from there.
Yeah, he was in better shape, better endurance for sure.
Time for the 215-pound championship matchup. It's Jackson Bircher from the Indian Valley Braves against Landon Babel of Steubenville Big Red. Bircher signed with Wheeling University. Of course, a key member of the Braves' 16-0 state championship football team. Played multiple positions. Fullback, tight end. Very good on defense.
Something tells me this guy's probably related to Cody Bircher, who was a standout Claymont wrestler.
Bircher, 40-3 on the season. Babel's 9-5. And Bircher with the early lead, 3-0. Out of bounds, back to the middle. Third place match on the top left, Ross from West Holmes, Thomas from Morgan, Mara from Beaver, and Ladd from Zanesville in the fifth place match on the bottom left of our triple screen. Again, a reminder, we'll be here again next weekend for the district championships. We'll be here Saturday. Again, like today, you'll have a look at the mats here in the main gym throughout the day, and then we'll be with you for a broadcast of the championship round matchup of the district tournament.
By the way, ladies and gentlemen, as we're leaving here today, do the kind thing, and if you see any trash laying around you, pick it up and throw it away.
3-1, Bircher in front of Babel here.
The work of many makes the work of few very less.
Bircher trying to hit some slide-by attempts here. Going to a rush on that side, trying to catch an angle. Double leg. Nice job, nice shot. We got blood.
Blood time with Bircher leading 6-1. And Chris Barr, the head coach of Indian Valley. First season as head coach, been an assistant for 3 years. Bircher headed to Wheeling University.
Yeah, Wheeling is starting to put together. I see a football team getting put together down there, and
doing well.
They did a real good job with their wrestling. They actually got some really high-level recruits in wrestling this year. So I hated seeing them drop that program a couple years ago.
They had it really rolling when they got dropped, but now have worked it back.
Yeah, West Liberty gobbled it. That was pretty cool. They brought in that coach from Wabash from Wisconsin. He came from Wabash, but he, next thing you know, he's now at West Liberty. Just, up there with our guy Ty McGeary from West Allegheny, who's going for his third NCAA Division II title this year. Alec Cook from Madonna, right? They got some good men. They've done I really like what West Liberty has such good tradition and history. Nikki Spencer, Edison local national champ, D2 champ, old friend Brandon Lee Hinkle. we're really lucky to have that high level of wrestling here in the Ohio Valley. Always recommend everybody go up there and catch those duels.
Getting back to action here in the championship matchup at 215 pounds. Bircher up 6-2. Bircher, two-time state qualifier. He placed fourth in the state last year. He scores some more. Takedown 9-2. He leads. Entered the weekend with 145 career wins. So by the time the district rolls around, he might should hit that 150 mark. Three-time IVC champion, ranked fourth in the state at 215 pounds. And again, he was a key part of that Indian Valley State Champion football team, which 16-0 for the Braves. Head coach Matt Lancaster beat St. Clairsville in the regional championship game.
Another 3 takedown.
Takedown again, 12-2.
Looking for the fall. It's a pretty deep half. He's probably going to get this.
Bircher looking to finish it.
Oh, nice fight.
Babel fighting. Bircher got him locked up. That's a pin and a win. A sectional championship for Jackson Bircher of the Indian Valley Braves. Bircher 2 more wins here. Puts him at 147 for his career. And you look again at this match, took control of some takedowns, and eventually will finish things off at the pin to win at 215. So we have one more championship matchup still to go. You're looking right now at the 5th place match at 215 pounds. A 7-3 lead for Ladd out of Zanesville over Mara from Beaver Local. Again, the winner of this will be 5th place, will be the alternate to the district next week.
Again, friendly reminder to those wrestlers from 157.
Just a couple seconds left in that 5th place match. And then we'll get ready for the heavyweight matchup at 285 pounds.
So we can show you some love.
We got Beaver Local versus Big Red here, Smitty, in the 285-pound championship matchup. It's from Beaver Local, Isaac Prescott.
Speaking of the 285-pound matches,
Big guys.
Prescott against Bo Hudson of Steubenville. Bo now 26-11, 7th at OVAC. Prescott now 13-10. He was 6th at the OVAC tournament.
Battling for third.
Prescott in the 1 seed, Devin Waggy, to get to this championship matchup. It's time for the big guys to hit the mat.
Battling for the 285-pound championship will be Beaver Locals Isaac Prescott.
Prescott and Hudson, 285-pound championship. Again, thanks to all the sponsors who made this possible today. To bring you the action all day long. IBW, Local 246, Diamond One, Electric Go, and of course, Smitty's Floors. Great to see the support for the local wrestling by our local business. We're underway.
Yeah, I always say, support those and support our kids, and just, I don't see too many big corporations, on here keeping, just supporting local sports, man. That's got to support your small mom and pop business shops.
Absolutely. There's Hudson and Prescott going at it.
Lots of ham fighting with these big boys.
Bottom left, you got the 5th place match. Bo Donnelly of St. Clairsville against Corbin Robinson of Indian Valley. That's for 5th place. And the top left is your 3rd place matchup. Waggy, the top seed out of Morgan, taking on Sowers from West Holmes. Our championship again, Prescott and Hudson, scoreless here in the first period. About 40 seconds to go. Looking for some action here. Donnelly in that 5th place matchup.
You
Looking
asked
for
for
a pin.
action, and he gave it to you.
Yeah, bottom left is Bo Donnelly of St. Clairsville with a pin. Become alternate next week at the district tournament for head coach Bobby Richmond.
So we're going to end this thing scoreless after the first.
We'll head to the second. No score. West Holmes looking to take the lead in this. Maybe get a pin in that 3rd place match.
Where we at with some team scores? Does anybody have
Yeah, we're going to check those out again. Steubenville was leading entering today.
Okay.
We're entering the championship round.
It's pretty good. I thought that Beaver Local was the
Steubenville,
favorite.
through the 215-pound match, leads West Holmes 225 to 206. Beaver Local in 3rd at 196. Indian Valley 183.5. Cambridge in 5th, followed by Indian Creek, Morgan, St. Clairsville, and Zanesville.
Good job, Steubenville. Tough section.
And 8 wrestlers in the finals, including Bo Hudson, who's on the mat right now. Prescott with a 1-0 lead out of Beaver Local.
And Bo just looks like he just worked a stall call that he got against Beaver Local wrestlers. So that's big in these heavyweight matches.
After this, they'll introduce the champions from 157.
Ooh, a shot from a
there we
heavyweight. That's something you don't see every day.
Well, want some action, right? There you go.
Nice job of the Bo to fight that off. Nice crossface.
At the conclusion of this match, we'll announce the placers.
And out
Oh
of bounds.
man, he's gonna. The ref could have hit through their stall out. He backed right out. Gotta be careful with that.
106 to go in the second. Prescott with that 1-0 lead.
Another shot. Nice job, man. That's it, man. 2 shots, nothing given, man.
1-0 still. 44 seconds to go. Hudson and Prescott, heavyweight matchup, the only match left. Placement matches on each side are wrapped up, both via pin. Again, the place winners are lined up for 157 pounds through the heavyweight matchup here.
I wanted to throw this out earlier. You know, any wrestling fans haven't seen the movie Unstoppable. That is a great, great movie. Have you seen that yet, Mets?
I have not, but I have
You know about it?
know about it, read
Yeah.
about it, seen it.
Arizona State wrestler Anthony Robles, who won an NCAA title as a senior, went undefeated with one leg. You know, what made me think about it was the Zanesville wrestler, you know, out there just,
Third place match.
yeah, just persevering, man. I that's such cool stuff, man. And talk about inspiration. Watch that movie. That's a very inspirational, awesome, true story. Friend of mine, Johnny DeJulius, who was a 3-time state champ in Ohio. Johnny was in the movie. He played the wrestler that Robles wrestled in the finals, McDonough. So that was pretty cool, seeing some friends of mine in the movie and stuff. But awesome, Unstoppable. Check it out.
You know who's also has a pretty big role in that movie? Chimechi Oprenozier went to Lindsley, played football.
Wasn't aware. Was he one of the wrestlers?
I was trying to figure out again what his role, but it was a pretty big role. It's his first main role,
Jeez.
and he is in that movie.
That's awesome. So we're minute 10. Bo trying to get, now we're out.
1-1.
One. You know, like my old friend Bully used to say, they should just start all these heavyweight matches out in overtime. Just start them in overtime.
Right.
That was Bully's
1-1.
1-1. But this guy,
Look out.
this Beaver Local
Prescott.
wrestler, man, Bo's just too big for him. Man, because those are good shots. For a heavyweight, that's a nice high crotch. He needs to work on that. He's got to park guys on their butt. He can't be underneath them like that.
Hudson.
Bo's about to win his
4-1.
OVC championship.
.29 seconds. Chimechi plays Brian Corwin in that movie Unstoppable. 14 seconds. 4-2, 9 seconds left in this heavyweight matchup. Chimechi plays Brian Corwin in that movie there, Smitty.
Okay.
The lead character's friend and teammate in
Okay.
Arizona State.
That's awesome.
One of the teammates.
Such a cool movie. Nice job, Bo.
Bo Hudson, sectional champion.
That's awesome.
4-3. A good battle at 285 to wrap up the wrestling.
Well, good job to all these wrestlers, man, and good job to WTV9.
We'll get it again here on the replay.
Yeah, he's got to park that guy in his butt right there. Man, he can't let him smash him down there, but great job to Bo.
Hudson with the big 3 points late to take that lead and hold on 4-3 over Isaac Prescott.
Yeah, I was impressed. He took a couple nice shots there. And so this week, if anybody needs any electric, our guy Electric O, you need a floor, holler at Smitty's Floors.
Yeah, thanks again to Smitty's Floors, Electric O, IBEW, Local 246, and Diamond 1. Great support to help bring this broadcast to you today, all day, of the Ohio Division II Sectional Wrestling Championship. Steubenville Big Red will be your team champion in the points. And now they're introducing the place winners, starting at 157 pounds as we go through this. 157 pounds. Hunter McCluggage in third place. Clayton Myers of Cambridge in fourth. Brogan O'Connor is the alternate, finishing in fifth. Runner-up Bradley Spencer of Morgan, and your champion from Steubenville, still undefeated, defending state champion, headed to Purdue, Brody Sakach. Your 157-pound place winners. Top 4 head to the district here at Steubenville. Again, we'll stream it for you live next Saturday. The action actually begins Friday. I believe they're going to utilize the 2 gyms here again on Friday, and then we'll come into the gym here, the main gym at the Crimson Center on Saturday. Saturday is when you can catch the live stream of all the action throughout the day, including the championship broadcast next Saturday afternoon. And Smitty will be alongside for us once again.
Oh, yeah, I'll be right here unless Royal Carpet rolls over on me. Otherwise, I'll be right here.
That's not going to happen. So
I hope
good.
not. I don't go like that.
165 pounds, your alternate, Lincoln Goins of West Holmes, who finished in fifth. Aaron Braun of Indian Valley was fourth. Gavin Pinal of Indian Creek finishes in third. Your runner-up, Ethan Llewellyn of Steubenville Big Red, and the champion from Beaver Local, it's Evan Hours. Beaver Local today with 3 champs. Hours, along with Bobby Buhite and Justice Fisher, to start off the day at 106 pounds. And Gavin Pinal finishes in third, hit 100 career wins here in the sectional tournaments.
Awesome.
So congratulations to Gavin Pinal, 3-sport athlete, baseball and football. 175 pounds. Tanner Banks from Oregon is your alternate for the district, finishing in fifth. Luke Marlin of St. Clairsville, fourth. Bradley Barr of Indian Valley, he finishes in third. Runner-up, Landon Crozier. What a run he gave Cole Porter there.
Exciting.
Late in that match. But Cole Porter is your sectional champion from the West Holmes Knights. And they may see each other again next weekend, and it could be fun as well.
Absolutely.
Again, that was 18-15 in that championship match at 175 pounds.
Yeah, it's seconds away from, 2 more seconds. I think he could have scored there and put that thing in overtime. So, yeah, that was exciting.
215. 190 pounds we're talking about now. Caden McCluggage was 5th place. He's your alternate. Nolan Blackburn 4th. Caden Riggs of Indian Valley in 3rd. Kane Curran, the runner-up from Beaver Local, and the champion from the Indian Creek Redskins, Luke McMillian. Your 190-pound sectional champion. A couple more weight classes to go before we wrap things up here inside the Crimson Center. Next up, 215 pounds, where the alternate for the district will be Zanesville's Trio Lad. 4th place, James Thomas from the Morgan Raiders. East Holmes, Easton Ross, your 3rd place winner today.
In 3rd place at 215, West Holmes, Easton Ross.
Steubenville's Landon Babel, your runner-up here, 2nd place.
Your runner-up, Steubenville Big Reds, Landon Babel.
Jackson Bircher ranked 4th in the state from Indian Valley. Head of the Wheeling University. He is your champion at 215 pounds. Bircher, the pin in the 2nd period, winning the sectional. And now for the final weight class of the day, 285 pounds. Your alternate, we got to see it on the triple box. Bo Donnelly of St. Clairsville is you're going to be alternate for the district tournament. A sophomore with a pin to get 5th place over Corbin Robinson of Indian Valley. Top 4 head to the district tournament automatically. Finishing in 4th, Morgan's Devin Waggy. Dylan Sowers of West Holmes was 3rd. Of course, the 285-pound championship match. We saw some action there late when it was tied at 1. Bo Hudson scored the 3, and he would go on to pick up the 4-3 decision over Isaac Prescott of Beaver Local. So Prescott finishes in 2nd. And Bo Hudson, your champion at 285 pounds. Big Red, your team champ at 229. West Holmes, the runner-up at 210. Beaver Local in 3rd, followed by Indian Valley, Cambridge, Indian Creek, Morgan, St. Clairsville, and Zanesville. So, Smitty, it was fun. How about we do it again next week at the district tournament?
Same time, same place, man, and it's always exciting, man. Thanks again, WTV9.
Thanks for being with us today, too. And, of course, thanks to our entire hard-working crew behind the scenes who's got things set up. Watch the video all day long on the streams on all of our digital platforms, our app, our website, our YouTube channel, our Facebook page. You'll want to tune in again next Saturday. Again, for the district championship. Some great matches ahead, and a lot of schools from across Ohio will be here inside the Crimson Center, with the road to Columbus continuing for Ohio high school wrestlers here in the Eastern and Southeast Districts. Thanks so much for watching. We'll talk to you again soon. Have a great night. And again, we'll see you next weekend here at the district tournament in Steubenville.